Beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep. Shibby, thank you for the tier 1 for 57 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back. We are here once again. Happy Thursday. What is up? Hello, Shibby. Hello, Dawn. Hello, Miku. Hello, Jerky. Hello, 12. Hello, Rainbow Bubbly. Hello, Silent Wolf. Hello, Zarabis. Jerky. What is up? Jet. To you too. Dawn, hello. Jet, thank you for the primer. Yo, my Bills goal is actually, like, updating quickly. I don't know what's going on there, but... Hello, Miku. Thank you, Jet, for the primer. Only one more month before you can retire and never have to give me your Prime sub ever again. I appreciate your support. Please burp responsibly. This may be something that will, you know, show itself more as the stream progresses, but you'll have to forgive me because my brain is in a place that is not here right now. Where is it at? Well, that's something I wanted to ask you, chatters. Is this something that we should talk about? Meat, thank you for the gifted sub to Butts. Starting a hype train. I appreciate the gift, Meat. You are very kind, and I am very grateful. Icy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for hopping on that hype train. Choo-choo. New hype train emotes, apparently. What? Twitch giving us some treats? It must be my birthday. Just 5? Probably 1 for every level, right? Oh my god, it's my birthday? No, it's like my like a metaphor. Because, like, here's how metaphors work, right? You're taking one event and you're comparing it to another event that is you know, that has a similar characteristic. It's pretty complex, but it is a very clever use of language. See, the reason that I said it's like my birthday today, which Mead is correctly pointing out as a simile.
Burp check.
Not a metaphor, but same premise. No,
Happy
you got
birthday,
stop.
Danger's birthday.
Miku, thank you for the 100 bits. Dawn, thank you for the 400 gay bits. Here we are. Thanks for hopping on the hype train. Yeah, so the use of the word like or as there. Can't believe I'm still going on this. If you were a Valley girl, you would be saying, it's like my birthday. You're right. That is what you would say. But I am not a Valley girl, and that is not what I'm saying.
How much?
Oh. Thank you, Rainbow Bubbly, for the 200 bits. Those new emotes are looking good. Well, you know what to do, chat. You get the hype train to level 5, and then you get the hardest one to get, and then the hype trains from this point forward, they're just easier, and then we win. Right? I am clap. You know what? That one looks fun. I don't think we'll get to level 5, though. It's a little early in the stream. Oh, is Mix It Up being stupid? Hold on. Chat, there's so many things that you have to worry about when you're a streamer and you have all these different programs working. And they just have, like, stupid little quirks that they sometimes have because they're silly little guys and they just don't like to work together very well. Like, I had 2 tech issues today. One of them is, like, one that I've just accepted as the facts. The other one has been a bit of a brand new development. But Mix It Up is just super strange. Whenever I close it and reopen it, I have to reconfigure my source in OBS because it sometimes believes that it's a different program entirely. I don't know why. But also, if my computer goes to sleep, when it wakes back up, the sounds stop working. So it's just like a whole chain of events now that I have to go through extra before every stream. By the way, there's about 30 seconds left in that hype train. If you want to get it to the next level, we got some new hype train emotes from Twitch. Supporting the stream is pretty poggers, I guess. So if you want to get in on that, now is the chance, or else it will be too late. 15 seconds. I don't think we're getting it to the next level, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll try later. Thank you for the people who did support. Means a lot. Hoping there will be another train. We'll see. If you don't open OBS last, you have to refresh all the stuff it looks for. Not true. Not true. Ultimately, I did know about that, and in some regards, you're right. It is best to open OBS last so that it doesn't have to go finding all of these things. But OBS is smart enough that if you set the source to the right thing, which, you know, is usually the window match priority, match title, otherwise find window of same type, it's pretty good about auto kind of looking as soon as it's set and isn't focused on anything. Except for Mix It Up. And I don't know why it is. But here's the even weirder thing. If I open Mix It Up on a new instance of Mix It Up, then I open OBS, again, doing it last, that new instance of Mix It Up is not recognized as the same source as the Mix It Up that it had used previously. That's the weird thing about it. No matter what you do, if you close Mix It Up and bring it back open, OBS just thinks that the program is completely different even though it's the same. Very strange behavior. Does it have notifications? What do you mean? I don't think so. What would the notification be for? You mean like inside the app? But anyway. The other thing, yeah, notifications I don't think are part of what Mix It Up does anyway. So yeah, it doesn't make sense, but that's okay. The other thing is the stream labels. So you know this little counter here? The way that I configure that is that like this text here is predetermined and I can set it to whatever. And then this is like a rotating, like a changing number based on Twitch's API, right? It's called the session. If I reset the session, it goes back to 0. Okay? For some reason, the application that controls stream labels, if I click restart, nothing happens. I was able to get it to 0 today because I was on call, basically, with a stream labels tech guy. By call, I mean chat, because nobody uses their phone anymore. And he was like, yes, that's super strange. And then I had to reset Streamlabs plugin and basically start it from 0 to get it to do the thing. So just another step in my getting ready process. He didn't really seem to know what the issue was and was sure it wasn't going to happen again, but we'll see. YouTube for me, if I have notifications, the title of... Oh, yeah, that is a different thing. That's a different thing.
Bits for tails.
That's because the window isn't named exactly the same as it was before. That makes sense. And yes, when you do browser sources like that, that is how it works. Because if you have it set to match the exact wording of the tab or whatever, or the window, the program, which will always be the active tab, right? Then yeah, it won't see it. Yeah, that does happen. And then honestly, the quickest way to fix that is to just click the little notifications thing, and if it does it automatically, it will after that, right? Thank you, gamers, for the 200 bits. Thank you, Jeff, for the gifted sub to Mute Swan. I don't know if you got on the hype train. You got your emote? Okay, that's good. Well, thank you for hopping on. It means a lot. I wouldn't be here without the support of folks like you, so. But anyway, that's all just whatever. It's just a little bit annoying. Just giving you a little insight into the life of a content creator, I guess. Which I guess brings me to the point of where my mind has been all day today. Is that a thing people want to talk about? Does anybody have any clue what I might be alluding to by saying something like that? No idea. Rainbow Bubbly says, I think so. Miku says, nope. Meat has no idea. You know, it's kind of surprising, honestly. Maybe I find myself amongst folks who have kind of come to this realization that the world is kind of fucked up and they've just tuned out the news entirely because how can it possibly get any worse? Does that relate to anybody? I noticed the other day that we haven't talked about politics in a while. You've been working? I mean, fair. You tend to avoid the news. Gotcha. I can't tune it out, I just suppress. Yeah, me too. I think we should just all be very scared right now. It would be pretty smart to be, at least a little bit. This kind of hits close to home a little bit. It's obviously going to change my decisions a little bit on what I plan to do going forward. But it's a bit chilling. Obviously, something happened a week ago that was kind of rattled the political landscape. Hopefully, you guys know what I'm talking about when I say that. Anybody who has been paying attention to politics would know that things are just kind of slowly but surely disintegrating piece by piece. And it was probably only a moment of time before the government used some sort of tragedy or some sort of event to galvanize and expedite the process, so to speak. And that is precisely what they did with what happened last week. Everybody who wants to keep their job, essentially, was forced into submission, into calling Charlie Kirk a good person. And if they didn't, they could lose their jobs. The networks that they, have their shows on could be bullied into submission, getting them fired from the government. We've arrived at that point. I don't know, if that doesn't ring alarm bells for anybody, then I don't know what to tell you. And it is especially alarming for me, even though I'm not a United States citizen. It is especially alarming for me because Twitch, the CEO of Twitch, as well as the CEOs of Discord, the CEO of Steam for some reason, and then another CEO. They're all basically the CEOs of social media platforms. Not Facebook or Twitter, by the way. Should be noted that they're already complicit to the government, right? So they don't need to be called into question. But the CEOs of 4 social media platform companies have been called to Congress to be testified against. They're going to ask them questions, and they're going to insist that they remove any sort of terrorist language from their platform. By the way, Antifa has been officially recognized as a terrorist organization. I don't know if you heard that. That just happened. Antifa means anti-fascist. So if you don't like fascism, which I think is a pretty good position that a lot of people would probably agree with, they have basically opened the floodgates on questioning you, persecuting you, calling you a political dissident. It's not an organized group, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's exactly my point. It is so broad and so vague. Antifa is not an organization. There is no organization there. It is not official. It is just people who oppose fascism. And so if you give them any suspicion that you are anti-fascist, then they have grounds to investigate you. Definitely getting thought crimey. I don't know what to tell you. We're past the getting to part. We're here. We are literally here. And I don't know if that terrifies anybody, but it fucking should. It has been very hard not to think about that. Lord Gregory, thank you for the tier 1 for 31 months. Yes, I'm Canadian. On an entirely unrelated note, remember, never RSP or sign up to a protest. Correct. Protests are not meant to be organized per se. The reason that protests fucking suck in North America and never get fucking shit done anyway is because the whole point of a protest, and I'm sorry if this like makes you like clutch your pearls if you're somebody who's offended by this kind of rhetoric, this kind of language that I'm about to use, but protests are supposed to be by definition disruptive. That is what they are supposed to do. They are supposed to disrupt, similarly to a strike. They are supposed to disrupt in a way that causes the normal operations of the business or the society to come to a halt or slow down or something, to basically utilize the power of the people. That is what it's supposed to be for. If you have to register for a protest, if you have to register a location for a protest, then it's like only half a protest. They're just making space for you to like wave flags around and yell and hold some signs and maybe, you know, be a bit loud in a park for a while, and then you go home and nothing happens, right? If you do sign up for a protest, then yes, that could be especially dangerous now because Antifa is a terrorist organization, an organization that doesn't exist, by the way. So if you are part of a protest, if an organization is taking your name down to be in participation of a protest, then that could be the grounds to label you as an Antifa member, because that is an organization that is anti-fascist and protesting in the park. You absolutely do need to take action, but you have to make sure you take care of yourselves too. This has to happen. Like, we need to do something. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, that by itself is bad enough. But the fact that the CEOs of a bunch of different social media platforms are being called into Congress to, I guess, testify or to try and defend their platforms or whatever. If a major news or a major network like NBC can be bullied by the government to cancel Jimmy Kimmel, basically. It's not that Jimmy Kimmel got canceled, by the way. Like, especially people on the right wing, they'll say things like, "Oh, you can't make jokes anymore," or whatever, and get upset when a private corporation feels like you've gone against their values and they fire you. That's one thing. That is totally up to the organization to do, and that is this, you know, that your freedom of speech doesn't extend to that relationship with your job. But that's not what this is. This is something different, okay? This is something very different. It's not just that NBC pulled Jimmy Kimmel because NBC thought, you know, maybe he went a little too far, which he didn't, by the way. Not even close. It's that the government, a government institution, the FCC, went after NBC and said, we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. They put pressure on NBC to fire Jimmy Kimmel. Was it ABC? Sorry, I'm getting my letters mixed up. That is unacceptable. That is against the First Amendment. The network is not what is is not important in this. But yes. Do you understand? If Twitch's CEO, Dan Clancy, goes into Congress, he's going to be prodded with questions about the kind of content that exists on Twitch. Everybody involved, except for Dan Clancy, is not even going to know what the fuck Twitch is. We're talking about a bunch of, like, geriatric old white men. They're the ones who are making the rules. And if they prod Dan Clancy and they don't get the answers that they like, they could very well go after Twitch itself for not doing what it wants. Or it could just go right up to Amazon and say, hey, Amazon, you have to pull this service. There's so many ways that this can go, and I have no idea which direction it's going to go in. But things don't look good right now. Even me, living in Canada, has to worry about this because, like I've mentioned a billion times before, this is 100% of my income. And if they do take the site down, then I just go away. Like, I don't even have a choice in the matter. I've said a bunch of times, like, yeah, you know, we're going downhill. I figured that my stream would end up kind of meeting its fate. as a result of my incompetence, like not being, you know, what I'm selling is just not marketable enough. There's a fear I've had for a long time. I talk about it all the time. What I did not think was that the fascist government of America was going to shut down the website that made me my money. But either way, we're entering some scary times. I just got here. What happened? You missed probably about 10 minutes of pretty serious discussion. I've gone over a lot of really important points. I can't really catch up. You're welcome to go back and listen if you like. So, there has to be a sort of understanding at this point that you can't just ignore it anymore. Because being complicit means that you are enabling it, right? So, if there's something, like, don't do it for my sake. Do it for, like, literally everybody's sake. You know what I mean? We are all just people. Discord was in the list of CEOs, yes. Because Discord is the platform that the Charlie Kirk shooter was using to contact his friends and stuff. This is all okay. So, like, what could happen is all speculation. I want to be very clear that I'm, like, not eliciting that I know the future and can predict exactly what's going to happen. Just that we need to be extremely, extremely concerned, right? Another problem with the way that, like, Donald Trump operates is that he can say a million things and he'll do, like, half of them. Some, like, the half that he does are bad, but the other half are also bad, and you just you can't decipher which ones he's actually going to go through with and which ones he's not. It's extremely unpredictable. It's extremely disorienting. It's extremely draining. And you're just kind of like the bombardment of information and all of this news and stuff is just it wears everybody out. It's not that they don't want to care, it's that they like literally don't have the mental capacity to absorb that much information about the world that is happening. So they tune out. What leverage does the government have besides monetary sanctions? I mean, I don't know at this point. Laws change, and what actually is constituted as law and what's constituted as, like, you know, an executive order is so blurry. The law doesn't really seem to matter anymore, depending on who's doing it. I don't know what they could do. But the one thing I do know is that if you go to the CEO of a gigantic, like, billion-dollar corporation as the government and say, hey, if you don't cut this shit out, if you don't stop platforming people who don't bow down and kiss the ring of our glorious leader, then there will be consequences. I'm pretty sure every CEO will chicken the fuck out and do what they need to do to make sure they keep making money. Because that's how it always goes. So it doesn't really matter. It could just be that, like, prominent political like people on Twitch get banned from the platform through the pressure. If that's not good enough for them, then the government might push again, and then maybe they have to go further than that. Who knows? But they're definitely not going to be on the side of their labor force. They're definitely not going to be... They're not going to push back against the government, especially if the government threatens them. Who knows if it's legal action I mean, it could be legal action because, by definition, terrorist could mean fucking anybody nowadays. We are at that point. If the government gets mad enough at one of these corporations for not bending the knee, then they will take their own action. They can be investigated for being a terrorist, for saying the wrong thing. That's where we're at. It hasn't happened yet, but the building blocks are in place. Jimmy Kimmel didn't go to jail, per se, for saying the things he did, but all it took was just a little prodding from the government to the network, and they were like, okay, yep, whatever you say, sir. It was the clip he showed. Yeah, do you guys even know why Jimmy Kimmel got removed? He showed a clip, or I guess like the clip from his show was 20-ish seconds long. I haven't watched any other parts of the monologue. Variety reported that Bob Iger made the call to remove him because of the threat. See? Corporations didn't want to even want to see what would happen if they said no. They just immediately pulled the trigger. There was a host on Fox News like just the other day who like it literally came out of his mouth that he wanted to just kill homeless people. But Jimmy Kimmel's not allowed to show a clip of the president that is objectively hilarious, by the way. Somebody asked Donald Trump how he's feeling through this hard time now that his friend Charlie Kirk has just been murdered. And Donald Trump's reaction is, oh, I'm doing great today. Anyway, we've got the trucks over here. The trucks, they're building the greatest ballroom anyone's ever seen. And Jimmy Kimmel's comment on that was like, that's not how an adult grieves. That's like how a 4-year-old grieves his pet goldfish when it dies. That was it. And now Jimmy Kimmel does not have a show because the government threatened his network. This should not be allowed. And Rainbow Bubbly said something I wanted to kind of double back on. What's scary is the top MAGA crowd deciding that they will blame the left no matter what, logic be damned. That's exactly according to design. Aiden, hi. I don't know if you really want to be here for the conversation we're having, but it is really nice to see you. Rainbow Bubbly, you have to understand that that is entirely by design. What happened to Charlie Kirk was like, you know, a Republican wet dream, basically. Because they get to sow discontent among the populace. That is exactly what they do. I just saw, I think I was on Telegram, and it was in like one of my political groups that I'm in. Like local political groups. I'm gonna find it right now. There's apparently like a gold statue of Donald Trump that just got erected like 3 blocks away or something. I don't know if that's a meme. But that's just it. You have to understand, like, the whole purpose of the government's under a fascist regime like this is to make sure that the people don't understand that they are all as worthless to the government as everybody else. They don't give a shit about any of us. They don't give a shit about the people on the left. They don't give a shit about the people on the right. They only care about whether they're useful. If they're not useful, then they are a threat. That is the whole point. And putting a golden statue of Donald Trump 3 blocks away just riles up the left wing, makes them angry, and then when the right wing looks at the left and sees all this anger, they believe, oh, they're just a bunch of angry people who are complaining over nothing. Meanwhile, the right wing is perfectly happy, immediately jumping on the gun that if somebody on the right wing gets, say, assassinated, that it was somebody on the left, and we have this war on the left. They are talking about violence all the goddamn time. Correct, Aiden. I'm glad you're on the same page. There's something I want to, like, illustrate. I wish I had... do I have, like, paint? It's gonna be scuffed as hell. I am terrible at, like... I'm terrible at drawing with a mouse, so please forgive my terrible drawings. Sorry, kitty. Okay. Can I move this over even more? Maybe. Is this gonna create a text box? It is. That's way too small. When we think about the political compass, we think about this, like, idea of the left and this idea of the right. And we think of it as, like, this straight line, right? Where's my drawing tool? Oh my god, what is it doing? My layers are all... Oh, I fucking got rid of the one I needed. God damn it. Why are there so many text layers? Brother man. We tend to think of it as like this straight line, right? That's not a straight line, but you get it. And you've got, you know, if you were to ask somebody a political question about how they feel about a certain policy or a certain moral topic, then their answer kind of gives away where they are on this spectrum, right? Everybody believes themselves to be somewhere on this, right? You know, if you ask somebody, how do you feel about abortion, and you say it should be someone's right to choose, then you get put over here. If you ask someone about gun ownership and they say it's a constitutional right, they probably end up over here, right? I think that the political compass in this way kind of misrepresents what actually happens in politics. I think it misrepresents the nuance in individual people, and I think it misrepresents where the actual power in society comes from. I think that this is kind of the same as doing, like, the Myers-Briggs personality test. It's like a nice way for you to identify and associate yourself with certain issues and maybe have a relation with a label. But all it is a label. And the really cool thing about labels when it comes to having power is that you can use them to your benefit if you want to call somebody that you don't like a terrorist, for example. The thing is, we're all kind of down here. We're all just people. Your conservative neighbor who really loves guns and doesn't really understand trans people, they are just a human being with their own life that has a job. They've formulated their political opinions as a result of their upbringing. But at the end of the day, they are still a human being. And they are probably in a similar financial status as you, their neighbor. Okay? That is to say that we are all in this together as people. The difference between left and right really is just that the right has been duped by the real power. And that power uses that influence to name scapegoats that they can attack. And because the right tends to have a bit of fear built into their belief system, that is why you see that they are more likely to commit crimes. They are more likely to do mass shootings. Because they do view violence as an answer for the questions. Again, your conservative neighbor is still a person, and I want you to keep that in mind as I progress. People over on the left get angry because they are the victims of the power. But we are all still people down here at the bottom. And I really think that when you look at the way that the left and right spectrum kind of works, it should actually look more a little bit like this. That is to say that everybody up here, that's a really terrible circle. Everybody up here in the center fancies themselves a moderate, right? And in a good society, where things are functioning, people's lives are good, everybody's kind of happy with the system as it is, in an ideal, perfect world, being a moderate wouldn't be such a bad thing because, you know, you live in a society that doesn't really need to change much. It's already doing pretty well as it's going. So there's no reason to kind of formulate opinions that stray away from the norm because the norm is pretty damn good. But when things start not getting so good, when things are in fact not very good but very bad, then you have to come up with a solution to the problems. And so you end up finding your way down one of these arms. Now, if you are motivated by fear, you are more likely to go this way. If you believe that what is going on right now has been good for you already, and the changes that you hear being talked about over here scare you, then you can go this way and keep things the same. People who maybe are more prone to seeing the actual problems are more likely to drift this way because they're personally affected by them, or they are empathetic to people who are affected by them. But all in all, if you remain in the moderate category, you're not really pushing the needle in any direction. You're kind of a centrist. You're kind of somebody who just says, well, it's fine as it is. I don't see any problem, so I'm not going to do anything about it. But if you drift past this circle and you breach down further, it's not because you are just getting more radical out of nowhere. It's because your conditions are worsening. You are getting to a point where life is becoming too hard. You're getting to a point where you can't figure things out anymore because everything seems to be stacked against you. The thing is, all of us in the working class, we're all feeling it. And I do think that even though the people on the right do get the privilege that is granted by being the in-group by the people who are in power, they are still feeling the economic turmoil of higher grocery prices and not being able, as a millennial, never being able to buy a house. They are feeling all of that. But because they're dictated by fear, they believe that the root of those problems are the guys over here, saying that they want to change things and make them worse. Anybody who agrees with progressive systems tends to be somebody who could benefit from the system changing a little bit in a way that they can see better than someone who maybe has been kind of moderate and is fearful of change. So this whole system is kind of just predicated on making people hate each other more. And as long as we stay divided, we will never be able to take out the true power. And that true power, of course, is the fucking capitalists at the top. And the government that runs it, and the government that forces capitalism to be complicit in its goals. So I implore you, please, just think about, like, I feel kind of preachy. I feel kind of like teachery right now, but it's driving me insane. Please just keep in mind, there are probably people in your life that you would associate as going this way. I need you to do your absolute best to try and push them in the direction of realizing where the actual threat in society is, and that is this. You might not be able to do it. But you need to make sure that the government does not continue down this path. Because today is the easiest day that you will have in order to express your opinions, to be yourself, to contest what the government is currently doing. Today will be the easiest day for a little while into the future. It's the reason I'm doing it today. I know it can be really... I'm not saying that you need to go in like solidarity and hold hands in hands and sing Kumbaya with the people on the right. Because I know that there are people on the right, you know, again, these regular citizens who might be next door or whatever, who genuinely say hateful things about trans people, about LGBT people, about people of color. And you're right to be angry that they are doing that. But you have to also kind of just, you know, step outside of the box for a moment and look down on it and realize there's a reason why this is all happening. This is all being controlled, and the people that are controlling it are getting away with it. What's up, John Lewis? But the reason... Okay, so the reason that I drew this like a horseshoe, right? It is still a line, but it kind of spews from the middle. It's not necessarily that you can shift left or right depending on your views. It's more so that everybody kind of views themselves and fancies themselves a moderate. And it's not until their material conditions worsen that they are forced to take a side on something. But the closer to the bottom of this horseshoe that you get, it's basically, it looks like the same thing. Down here at the very bottom of this horseshoe, you have the people who are the most affected by the problems in society that we're seeing. Again, you might not think that that's true about the right, but people who are so radicalized on the right side that are basically scared into fear that, like, their very way of life is going to cease to exist if they don't take violent action, are scared because their material conditions are worsening just like yours are. They might have a little bit of privilege in the way of, like, the government treating them like a person still, but their fears are still coming from a place that we are all collectively feeling at this very moment. Right? We are all in this shit pot together, and the people who are stirring the pot are doing so because they know that if we stay angry at each other as the working class, then we will never notice who's actually fucking us. And it is very, very important for everybody in this chat to realize that. The reason that violent action and more divisive rhetoric and more extreme opinions form is because you keep falling lower and lower down this horseshoe. But you have to remember that, like, the people who are the most radicalized come from the same material background most of the time, which is to say that things are getting worse, they're not getting better, and over time that resentment towards the system builds itself up. Where that anger goes should be towards the people who are perpetuating it, not towards each other. And yeah, what Ferris says is really important. That, like, putting people in these boxes anyway is really, like, it's hard. It's not good. because every person, I think, on an individual level has the capacity to grow and change. I think that on an individual level, somebody might have certain opinions about something and not about others because either they're ignorant or they just haven't been told enough, which I guess is the same thing, but we can find solidarity in each other, and we kind of have to now. Again, it is a little bit scary that, like, Twitch is being dragged into this. And, you know, whether or not this platform survives that begs to be seen. Whether I survive this that I'm doing right now, because I am very openly and outwardly stating that the American government is not doing the right thing. If I get banned or disappeared as a result of that, probably not disappeared, let's not get too drastic, I'm in Canada, but if I do get banned for that, then I guess that's what it is. But it's not just about me. It's not just about Twitch. It's about literally all of us are kind of at stake here. So, thank you for putting up with my shitty drawing. I hope that I made sense. This is something that has been swimming around in my mind incessantly all day. I did not go to the gym because I was basically just having a panic attack. But I also hope you understand that it would be very unlike me to do what a lot of other streamers do and pretend politics don't exist and continue on with their lives, kind of brushing it under the rug. The problem with that is the old poem. Let me find it. First they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me. We're already at the socialist part. We're already at the political dissidence part. It's not too late, but it will get harder from here. Was today leg day? It was supposed to be. I'll go tomorrow. The day you're not supposed to skip. I'm not skipping it, I'm postponing it. Gotta work out to survive the fascists. Yes. Also gotta work out to survive the top of the hour ad break. If you're one of the 5 lucky folks who got gifted / renewed your sub, then, or any of the people who are subscribed, then you will not see the ads, but you can subscribe for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime. All right. I'm going to take a quick BRB, and then we'll do some stuff that doesn't make people want to leave. Actually, you know what? You can have Cat Cam, as long as she stays. Dang, sorry, chat. No kitty. Okay. Oh. You know what? Turn the music off. Look at this. We have a save file now. Pogere. I learned about a new strat in the tower. I want to try it out before we get started. Wait, what? Did I not save? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. What? Did I not play on the right one? Huh. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Was it this one that I played on by accident? I'm so confused. Maybe I played on the Tempest one and got to Radiance. We'll find out. Yeah, I think it is. It sure is. It's fine. What? What? Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. So, elephant. And then... What does he do? Here. Oh, I need more. Need more gold. Which I guess I'm not going to get. Alright, I'm just going to try it from here. Thanks, Fat Rain.
Hey, DK.
No, I didn't want her to talk to me. It's fine. Anyway. Hope my New York City trip was great. Yeah, it was fun. It was nice to be in the company of content creators, I guess. Okay. We're learning. You're in New York City as we speak. Let's go. I hope you're having a nice time there. So the idea is that you can get on that little knob, and then you can jump to there. And then you jump like one up above you, and then you can get to the end. And that's like the fastest way to do the tower. I got a banana bird, I guess. Yeah, because then you can make it up here. You see that? So I just need to learn how to kind of streamline that. What's up, Blue? It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. How are you doing up in here? I think I scared a lot of people away with my very serious political discussion that I spent the entire first hour talking about. I just had a very poorly timed edible. I'm sorry for ruining your edible experience. Yeah, see that? What's the TLDR for those who missed it? The government is fascist. You should not be complicit. Complicity ahead of time gives them permission to push further and further and further. Twitch.
Oh, hi dankers, burb, shiny burb, pride flag.
Twitch could very easily decide that the things that I believe and say is unacceptable for the platform, and I may get banned, and who knows when that might happen, but that's the least important of our worries. So, you know, nothing serious. Aaron, thank you for the 200 gay bits. Chody, thank you for the gifted sub to iFatRain. Just like that. Twitch say something about new policy? No, it's a little bit more insidious than that. I don't know. Hopefully you've been following some politics in the last week or so. A very big thing happened last week. That was the perfect storm to kind of polarize people in either direction. And the government is flexing its power in order to force networks to silence people who are critical of Donald Trump. And that is not encouraging for what is considered to be a democracy with free speech rights. Yeah, I missed that one. That's okay. Correct. Yeah, so Congress has asked the CEOs of Valve, Discord, Twitch, and I think one other to come into Congress and be radicalized, or to explain why there is radicalization on their platforms. The government has officially named Antifa, which is not a real organization at all, but simply something that means anti-fascist, something we should all be. I'm fucking it up. They've labeled Antifa as a terrorist organization, but because there is no such central organization, it could literally be broadened to the point of saying if you are critical of the government, which is exactly why ABC was threatened by the FCC, which is a government organization, by the way, to do something about Jimmy Kimmel, who is critical of Donald Trump, in the lightest way possible. And if they don't, they will have to do things, quote-unquote, the hard way. So if Jimmy Kimmel can get taken down because he makes a joke about how apathetic Trump is, which is just the truth, by the way, then they can really go after anybody who disagrees with their opinions. So yeah. Obviously, I have like some self-preservation worries because Twitch is the platform where I make 100% of the money that, you know, I rely upon. And I've always been fearful that like my channel's kind of going downhill and people aren't really interested in what I'm selling anymore. I've always thought that this was going to come to an end pretty soon, and, you know, all signs point to that, because, again, it's not just me experiencing hardship, it's all of you. Everybody's feeling the pinch. And I'm just not the greatest content creator out there. I'm not making something for the masses. I'm making something for our community. But if the platform disappears entirely at the worst case scenario, then it's not like I have like the residual subscriptions to tide me over for a while. It just kind of, it's gone, you know? Very hard not to think that that could be a possibility. I don't think that that's going to happen like right away or anything. I could very easily get labeled as a political dissident, though, because the things I've said have been a lot more outrageous. And that's, you know, using the word very lightly. A lot more outrageous than anything Jimmy Kimmel has ever said. But that's where we're at, so. But again, it's not about me. It's about everybody. The only way fascism works for you is if you are a full-blown fascist yourself. If you 100% espouse the ideology and fit the criteria that the government, the fascist government, says you need to. They could, you know, they can do it for subtle, like, markers of identity at first, but it can be about anything else whenever they choose to. Nobody is safe from that. And so it must be opposed. I want to see if I can make that first jump without having to put that chunk down. Because I've been putting a salt chunk down on there. I did it anyway. That jump is kind of tricky. I don't watch that show. I mostly just watch Colbert's openings. I'm not interested in most of his guests. Doesn't matter. Not the point. Not even close to the point. Doesn't matter if you were a fan of Stephen Colbert or Jimmy Kimmel. Doesn't matter if you liked them. Doesn't matter if you agree ideologically with them or not. Doesn't matter if it's Tucker Carlson. Doesn't matter if it's Sean O'Reilly or whatever the fuck his name is. Doesn't matter. It's not about who it is or what your opinions of their show are. It's nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the fact that the government bullied the network into firing somebody. That is against the First Amendment. I don't know how Jimmy Kimmel is with jokes. He is like the most milquetoast liberal that you can think of. He tells dad jokes. He's not very funny. His opinions are typically very unproblematic. The thing that got him fired was, admittedly, like I've heard worse shit from him before. But the timing of it was just perfect enough that they were like, oh, you insulted our dear leader. Now you must, suffer the consequences. Yeah, it might be better to just insult Sean. Some people, I guess, read some headlines and believe that that Jimmy Kimmel was like making fun of Charlie Kirk's death somehow. That is absolutely not the case. Some people are saying that he implied that a right-winger did it. Again, not the point. And also, didn't do that either. This move was to be divisive. And to assert power. And if the people who have the power to make the decisions bend the knee and capitulate to that power, then the government takes that as a sign that they are allowed to go that far and will do so in the future, and maybe take a little bit more next time, and maybe take a little bit more. And it's just out in the open now. That's like the scariest part. Like, this was always happening to some degree, but the fact that it's just out there now, like it's just something that we have to just look at and be like, yep, okay, that happened. Like, even if you do proclaim yourself a moderate, you have to look at that and you have to say, like, that's unacceptable, because it could literally be you next. Everybody is now kind of in a position where if they are critical of the government, as I am right now, then you might not be safe. Whether that be because the government bullies your job into firing you, or whether that means you get labeled as a terrorist and interrogated. You don't know what they're going to do. They're trying to scare you. Right? That is why I have been so on edge today. Because I don't know if people around me realize the severity of this and how far we already are. I'm not truly safe in Canada, to be honest, because even though Canada is kind of used as that place that everybody will go when shit goes down south, we'll just all flee to Canada. You have to realize that our politics are just almost like a direct mirror of what happens there. We have a Bill C-2, I think, looking to pass the Senate that undergoes the same exact, like, censorship things that you are experiencing in the United States. Like, we are kind of just trying to... Basically, our liberal government is just kind of trying to test the pulse of what the moderate position is and go along with that. But with America going so far to the right so fucking fast, moderate is starting to look a little bit fascist-y lately. So we're not safe up here either. Shit. If I put that salt block there, it solves the problem. Hello, Jacob. How's it going? So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm a little heated today. It's kind of given me a new reason to be fearful for my job. I'm always fearful for my job, if I'm going to be honest. There are days where I look at that sub counter and I'm like, yeah, we're really not making this for a long time. Like, this is just not going to happen for much longer. And needing to re-strategize for when that happens, that's already something I've been doing out of fear. But this goes beyond that. It's more than just me and my insecurities about that. This will affect me, but it will affect everybody, you know? Shit. Hello, Kuiper. Hope you're good, buddy.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know.
Pauline, you have no idea what you're talking about. There is new movement here. Five to 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. The part that I'm currently struggling with is just like I need to find like a convenient but also a quick way to get on this initial piece, because like I'm coming like out here and then I'm just like jumping from there. It doesn't feel good. I think that's not quite enough. How's the air in air turning? I don't know what you mean by that. If you're going in one direction, it's kind of hard to like pivot to another. This game is so satisfying to watch. It sure is. DK. Donkey Kong is here. No, I don't think I will. I missed. I kind of want to just see, like... Yeah, I can just do that. I don't need to AF at it. So, like, if I do come through here, I can just do that. I just have to be careful of where I aim, I think. Because if I'm too close to the snake, then it does that. And then I would throw the salt down, and then I would jump. Yeah, I wonder if I can adjust my camera to be looking that direction when I... Let's try. So if I come down from the top, I like fall somewhere here. Is there a faster camera turn? There is. But it wouldn't work in here. And it also snaps behind the character. What is happening? Why? We want new emotes. I don't know if you guys can get to a level 5 hype train, though.
Choo-choo time.
What? Treasure train, too? Another one? Fucking hell. 8F is here. I'm watching without audio right now, but Pog! Level 2? All right, well, we're already there. Thank you very much, Meat. Thank you very much, Nilween, for the 5 packs of gifted subs. And because of that, you started a treasure train. Treasure trains mean you get 75% off packs of 5 or more. Meat, you already did that. Meat! Listen, dude. Did I say 75? I meant 35, sorry. That was 75 would be insane, but I'd also make no money.
Love the new emotes. Give me more.
Meat, you've been telling me that you have your eyes to pay for. You can't be doing that.
Burp heart.
What is happening right now? Five train indeed. Holy crap, dudes. What just happened? Song, thank you for the 5-pack. Meat, thank you for the 5-pack. Everyday Motley, thank you for the 5-pack. Shibby, thank you for the 5-pack. If you got gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you. I am extremely grateful for that. Thank you for taking advantage of the treasure train. Thank you for supporting the stream. It means a lot. Miku, thank you for the 100 bits. Dawn, thank you for the 100 bits. Z-Ruin, thank you for the 200 bits. Brinkles, thank you for the 500. Marioza, thank you for the primer. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Bill's crushed. Oh, we did get met. They did get met. I assume a crushing would be like several times the amount, but we did meet it very quickly. That treasure train is still going. No, that's not what I'm saying. You're welcome to take advantage of it if you want. But we are level 5 already. You get the emote. Ow. Yeah, this jump is a little tricky. Icy, thank you for the 200 bits. Five or more gift subs, yeah. It's not just for like one. 35% off if it's 5 or more. Chody, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for hopping on the hype train. A 5-pack might continue it if someone does want to take advantage of the discount. If not, I'm very grateful for everybody who did just support the stream. It's always scary to, I guess, put myself out there in the way that I did earlier today, not knowing who in my audience I'm going to alienate. Balls, suck my balls. 2K bits or 4 subs? We'll see. I think everybody blew their load already, though. We do love subs. Chloe, thank you for helping the streak. Thank you for the resub. Hype Train does have 15 seconds left if you did want to save it. I don't think so. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Thank you, Peroxide and Beginning, for the resubs. I appreciate it. Anybody who did hop on the Hype Train, I'm very grateful. Thank you for supporting the stream. All right, it's coming together. Peroxide said I tuned in, made sure to tune in specifically to hear it. Do you know what it is that I'm referring to? Were you here earlier? And I actually want to practice one more thing. I think I want to be grabbing more gold because I'm activating my Bananza like here at the door. The idea is that I'll probably be activating my Bananza on the way down. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do basically just ILs of this level, but from the beginning to the top of the tower, essentially. I just want to see, I want to get a feel for what that's like for Bananza. Yeah, my brain is a little bit fried today. As a result of, you know, she activated my Bananza till I get a feel for it. True. Oh my god. All right, I guess we're going back to the beginning. you, Italy. Nice to see you, buddy.
How do we beat this thing?
I should have one more chunk here, but I don't think it actually really matters. Because I'm going to be sucking up stuff on the surface anyway. Damn it.
We did it! Let's keep going!
Come on.
The tower! Let's climb!
Okay. Something like that. How you guys doing out there? Are we still okay? I mean, aside from being on fire.
How do we beat this thing?
Okay. I have to be very careful that the angle doesn't, like, punch that guy to Neptune, because apparently that hallway back there is really long, and he can just fly forever.
We did it! Let's keep going!
Incredibly fair song, yeah.
We're in the tower! Let's climb!
I'm like forgetting how buttons work here. But yeah, there we go. It's working. Thank you, Nua on YouTube for the GL. It's working. I'm doing it. Yippee.
How do we beat this thing?
What? Dope. Blah, blah, elephant.
We did it! Let's keep going! In the tower! Let's climb!
Chat, it's coming together. Wow. I'm doing the thing.
How do we beat this thing?
Wait, oh, I'm standing on assault.
We did it! Let's keep going!
Oh, fuck. I mean, I'll just...
In the tower! Let's climb! I knew you could do it, DK!
Okay, Blue. Have fun. See you soon. Just a couple more run-throughs. I'm sorry if this part is boring, chat, but
How do we beat this thing?
this is how you get good. don't have enough there. Bird trivia. Yeah, bird trivia. Do we have a moderator handy for that? One more time. Maybe who's asking? Okay, we got meat. Bird trivia. We're going to do a bird trivia question. 4 answers. You're going to use the prediction function to guess what the answer is if you're in the Twitch chat. Don't yell your answer in the chat, or else I will cry. If you have a salt at the end, can you jump on that to reach the orb quicker? I don't think so. Hi, Tiny Tigers. Birds in the chat, if you want a bird trivia question. This one, once again, has absolutely nothing to do with birds. All right, here you go. Question. Who directed the movie Birdman, or The Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance? Is it A, Nicholas Giacobone? Butchered it. B, Alejandro G. Iñárritu? C, Alfonso Cuarón? Or D, Michael Keaton? Good luck. 45 seconds on the clock. One more time. Who directed the movie Birdman, or The Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance? Is it A, Nicolas Giacobone, Italiano? B, Alejandro G. Iñárritu? C, Alfonso Cuarón? Or D, Michael Keaton? "20 seconds.
How do we beat this thing? One more.
The answer was B, Alejandro. If you guess B, you win. Congratulations. Hello? Why was I holding a chunk? What was that all about? All right, I think I'm ready. Just in time for the top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. You can avoid the ads by subscribing to the stream. Thank you, Jeff, for the bird trivia. Congratulations, Beers. I will be right back.
That's like...
I see.
I should have seen that coming. No, kitten. How do you want to do this? I love how, like, parts of it are, like, two-handed smash. Do you want me to, like... On the forehead? No. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna... It's going slightly invisible. That's very strange. I'm just gonna... Oh, God. Excellent. Oh, yes. 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 Anybody want banana bread? This is what you've made me do. Look what you made me do. Surprised the cat isn't here to, like... I think I did it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Yes, let's go.
Let's go.
That's not necessarily like a bad thing. That's just like a... honestly, more than anything, pleasantly surprised that it wasn't just a remake of what was already there and instead adds a shit ton more. Honestly, I think doing this entire thing, like if I practice this, just Darker Side, not like the 500 moons needed to get to Darker Side. I cheated. Let's go. Don't tell anybody I did that. Don't tell SMO Joy-Con I fucked up, okay? No, don't at them. No! Oh, this looks fun. Don't even speak to him. Okay, well, he's only looking one direction. We don't have to watch the untimely demise of Puchacho. I will spare you guys. Schlorp. You guys like that sound? Oh, Lord, he's schlopping. There we go. I made him strawberry ice cream. How fun. All right. First run of the day. Here we go. Thank you, Band Slam. What the fuck? I do. I want to go there. I want to go there. Got my smash stats. Kelly Fontaine. All right, we survived. Let's go. Also, I do a no reset if we hit the daily bills goal, and we did. So Thank you for that. And that does mean Birtle at some point as well. What happened to birds A through K? Crimes. Jail. Birding irresponsibly.
No way! I can't sing! I'm not ready to. The crowd is so big. I won't do it. I can't do it! DK! You... Colleen,
Porine.
that's... Wait. If we...
I wish I had a banana beard like that.
My greatest...
You just always have a snack, you know? It's pretty convenient.
Thank you. I don't know, my voice. Like music. Okay. Bananza time. Let's do it.
Go through the wall, brother man. Do they grow back? I assume so. You're like some sort of banana / whatever other species you choose hybrid.
Something's there. That's them.
Tropius. Yeah, basically. I don't know why he does that. Like, sometimes I'll be doing a down smash attack, and instead of continuing to, like mash that, he goes into, like, the grounded down smash. I don't know how to fix that. But he doesn't hit the ground. He's, like, still in midair. It's weird. But it's fine. Who cares? The boss is dead.
I can't believe I danced. This tunnel is incredible. I wonder where it goes. You know, this should be scary, but I feel safe with you. Hey, think that's the exit.
If I don't have enough money, I don't know what to say. Oh yeah, we're fine. $900. Yo. You missed the gooning? Yeah, just barely. What's up, Pants? Great. Welcome in. Amazing.
Boyd is behind all of this. If he gets to the planet core, we're in big trouble. The folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts. I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone.
God gave me an early birthday present, back pain.
I can't sing for you, DK.
That sounds about right. I hope you feel better soon. Get up, do a stretchy, go for a walkies.
Go, go! I wonder if there's a village up ahead. We're almost to the top.
Well, yeah, I do hope you feel better soon, Pants. Great. Your friend became a dad? Whoa, poggers. How fun.
Big fight's waiting for us down there, DK. Ready?
Congrats to them. Oh my god. The hits were very fast. The phase 2 was not so fast, though. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. How are we doing, chat? Can we get a vibe check?
I think I know why Boyd and his crew are stealing the bananas. A fractome back there told me they're melting down the bananas and using them for energy. Apparently, that big machine they're riding around in needs tons of energy to dig to the planet. Those thieves are gonna steal every last banana from the underground world. We can't let them.
We're still comparing against a run that was like really good in the early game. I'm totally expecting to be behind for most of the run. So this is fine.
The
Pow.
The farther we fall, the greener it gets.
Oh my god, we saved time. Wow. Glad you guys are vibing. I hope you're enjoying your lurks.
Let's check out that giant egg. A record piece.
That'll work.
Yes, got 'em all.
What's up, Wolfie? How's it going? Enjoy your lurk.
We did it. Thank you.
Pow.
What do you think's waiting for us down?
Dang it.
Poison's gone down. Let's smash the rest. One more. Let's smash. All right, down we go. Get 'em!
Whoop. Let's go. Very good. Boodle-doo, 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 boodle-doo. That was a good forest. I'm trying to think of any places where I, like, royally fucked up, and I don't know of any. I did have to take a bit of a slower route in the second part. That might have cost me a little bit. Boss fight was super clean, though. Probably the cleanest I've ever done. Boo the bun. Hello. Save time on that split, too. Yippee! All right. Banana time. Oh, are you kidding? All right, good warm-up run.
Wah.
Yeah, it happens. It's fine. Yeah, that was the risk I take by, like, surfing on the dude's face. The chickens finally came to roost. All right. Yeah, the thing with the fractones, like, you can use the fractones as, like, a material, but the material that they're made out of is, like, some unique properties. Like, everything else in the game tends to have some sort of, like, deterioration the more you use it. But the fractones can kind of just explode before that point, just for no reason. So it's kind of just like a ticking time bomb that you don't have the fuse for. So it's always a risk. Hello? Sloge. Yep. But it is also, like, extremely fragile. Like, it kind of explodes instead of deteriorating. Like, sometimes it will deteriorate, but it's also very likely to just stop existing much earlier than it should. So it's like glass. It's like trying to surf on glass, basically. Pretty slow, but we do have a lot of gold. God, I wish that were me. Chad, do you ever wish you just had a lot of gold? Times are tough right now. I don't care about gold. Honestly, I don't wish that I had a lot of gold. I just wish that the system that I lived in didn't operate around the perceived value of my work. And instead just decided that maybe, since we're all human beings, we all deserve the same level of material dignity. That's what I wish. You had no idea all this early game was skippable? Surprise. Stick around, you'll see that a lot of the game is skippable. I haven't even done the most egregious parts yet. Sounds good, Jeff.
My greatest. Thank you. I don't know. My voice. I sound like me again. Hey, Bananza time. Let's do it.
Hello, Echo. When you say you weren't able to help an animal because of money, are you talking like the pet owner couldn't afford the care, and so you just didn't help the pet? I realize the way I said that might have sounded antagonist. I don't mean that. What I mean to say is your clinic could not justify doing it because you have to pay for the labor and such. You personally probably didn't make that decision, but
I can't believe
you understand what I'm trying to say.
this tunnel is incredible. I wonder where it goes. You know, this should be scary, but I feel safe with you.
That would be heartbreaking, I'm not going to lie.
Hey, think that's the exit.
Yeah.
That void stuff is on here too.
Money.
You did it. Void is behind all of this. If he gets to planet 4, we're in big trouble.
Hello, like yeehaw.
The folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts. I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK.
Welcome to the stream.
Trouble. My singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't. But I can sing for you, DK.
Honestly, considering I had to go out of my way to get gold, that's a pretty good that's a pretty good hilltop, I mean. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I wonder if there's a village up ahead. We're almost to the top. Get 'em! A big fight's waiting for us down there, DK. Ready?
Yep, ready.
Don't get squished! All right, it's down! Let's knock it down again! All right, it's down!
Stomp and Clomper is a fun name. It do be. Yep. This is Stomp and Clomp, ja. Ba-doodle-doo, ba-doodle-doo. Ba-doodle-doo, ba-doodle-doo, ba-doodle-doo. I hope you're all having a nice evening. Anybody getting up to anything exciting tonight? Any happenings?
I think I know why Boyd and his crew are stealing the bananas. A frat toad back there told me they're melting down the bananas and using them for energy. Apparently, that big machine they're riding around in needs tons of energy to dig to the planet. Those thieves are gonna steal every last banana from the underground world. You can't let them do that, okay?
Anybody? Sleebge is the only plan tonight. Gotcha, gotcha.
The path splits in two. Hey, I wanted to go this way too. Wow!
The hour-long process of transferring from work to nap. I see. I hope you get a good nap in. Meat should eat at some point. Good idea. Another sinus infection? I'm sorry, Chody. That sucks, man. Jerky's working. Music festival. That's fun. We love those.
The farther we fall, the greener it gets.
Worky's jerkin. Yo, who's Worky? And can I join them?
Let's check out that giant egg.
What? Dude, the camera fucked me.
There's another piece. Only one left. Yes, got 'em all.
For the first weekend in a while, there's not a Pokemon Go event you're interested in going to. Well, I do hope you enjoy whatever Pokemon Go adventures you end up doing anyways. Oh, If one more person gives their dog horse dewormer,
We did it.
you don't understand, brother. It's going to protect them from COVID. Dogs can still get that, so I give them ivermectin. Not people, though. COVID's fake for people.
What do you think's waiting for us down there? Poison!
What am I doing? I just forgot which buttons to press. That was a thing that happened. Are we punishing DK? Yes. He deserves it in this instance. Back to the lab again. Oh no. I can't see shit. Anyway. That's so sad, Tiny Tigers. $597? Where's all my money? There we go. My money is very low. Yeah, I want to go there. Okay, the fight was bad. I don't know where we picked up a bunch of money at the end, but I'm not going to question it. Well, that's awesome. Never mind that. Sometimes you just wahoo off the edge, you know? Sometimes you just do that. How are we doing, chat? We doing all right? I'm sorry. You'll have to forgive me. My brain is completely out of things to talk about. I feel like I've already said my piece. The thing that was kind of rattling around in my brain all day, and I just could not focus on anything else. But now that that's gone, so am I, you know? So I apologize for that. My company CEO said about AI, which is probably another subject that's not going to make anyone happy. All in the name of efficiency, brother. So what did we learn, chat? We learned that we just don't surf at that particular spot, or else that happens. This game is funny. Exactly, song. Exactly. And the people they do keep will have their roles shifted in order to optimize and fix all the problems that AI will inevitably cause. Because it is not the perfect solution that anybody thinks it is. Also, can we please get a good boss fight? Sorry. Wait, what? Oh. Were you gonna... I feel like this is gonna be followed up with something. The really bad mistakes it makes with medications is wild. Yes. I actually remember one of my doctor's appointments within the last year or so. All I was doing was going in to get my prescription refilled. So I don't think that it actually affected my, progress with my doctor in any way. But they did have to ask for my consent if they could use AI to take notes. Admittedly, at the time, I was like, yeah, whatever. It's just a couple notes. But if it was in a more serious circumstance, I could definitely imagine that it would cause problems. And that's not good. Just like how the top of the hour ad break is not good. But we all have to deal with a little bit of shit in our sandwich. You know what I'm saying? And the shit in my sandwich is having to serve you a top of the hour ad break. Which you can avoid for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime. And by that, I mean... it's September, so it's actually less than $6. Isn't that cool? Supporting the stream is pretty cool, too. Thank you to the folks who do. Dave from the Hammer. Thank you so much for the subscription, buddy. Thank you for using your Prime Gaming on twitch.tv/dangers. Thank you for avoiding the ad break and supporting the stream. See what happens when you just surf in the right place, forehead? It's a gold well. Hell yeah. Do I have a favorite layer? I still like Canyon for the movement. That is what I'm talking about. That's what I've been waiting for. Why can't every fight be like that? That was so good. Press the buttons in that order from now on. It's pretty sound advice. Seems pretty simple. The streamer appears to move fast in this game, as he has moved fast in other similar games. Why, yes, indeed. Thank you for noticing. That is my goal. That is my life mission. I was put on this earth to move fast in AAA Nintendo 3D platforming games. I'm so grateful that it has been taken notice of. My greatest and most humble appreciations to you, sir. I'm going to keep fighting the good fight. Hello, Twilight Crow. Thank you for the GL. Pauline! Wait. If we... My greatest what?
Thank you. I don't know. My voice. Like music. Bananza time. Let's do it.
Very good. How strong is Pauline to be able to hold on to DK through all this movement? Yeah. That's something that we never consider, is it? Same thing with Princess Peach during the escape in Odyssey. How the hell is she holding on? Them girls got strength. Them girls got superpowers. That was some pretty good gooning. I don't know if you noticed. I was gooning out of my mind right there. Is this still a gooning positive chat? Always will be, my friend. We are very short on money. Actually, wasn't as bad as I thought. Like 9 to 10 seconds of time loss, I think. Pretty good for how much money I had to grab, I guess. Whoa.
Boyd is behind all of this. If he gets to the planet core, we're in big trouble.
Just gonna prop that on that guy. I didn't break him, but he became a little kickstand. So that's kind of cute.
The folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have
Big farts.
I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't. But I can sing for you, DK.
Yep, look at that. 9 to 10 seconds. That's what I said, right? Oh my god, Danger's, you a wizard?
I wonder if there's a village up ahead.
Oh! What do you mean I missed the wall? Wah. Hello, Rainbow Bubbly. We met the daily sub goal. So, Birdle time. And what do we have here? This is a little man. There are so many versions. Is that Australia and New Zealand? I think this is the kind of bird that's called a white-eye. And no, I'm not even joking. But which one? Yellow-fronted, yellowish, yellow-spectacled, yellowish. Well, I was right. Is there like an olive? Orange River Pale. Yellow-fronted? Oh, it could be fucking anything. Northern yellow white-eye. Green. One final hint. Let's say SIL. Is that what that said? SIL? White eyes, Euhenas, and allies. There's a silver eye. Imagine if it's just, imagine if they call. Imagine there was like one white eye that like the eye color was just a silver eye instead. You know what? I'm gonna fucking guess. Holy shit, there is. So remember, chat, all silver eyes are white eyes, but not all white eyes are silver eyes, and they all have white eyes. Any questions? One question, why? They don't have to explain themselves. The White Eye Collective would like to plead the fifth. All right. No, wrong one. North America. That is a tern, gull, squeak. Apparently we have them. Who are you? Are you... it might be this. You two are a breeding adult, not to brag. Whatever you say, buddy. I wish I could see his face. I'm not a tern knower. I don't think it's that. I think it might be one of these. Maybe this one? Maybe this one? It starts with BLA. Cool. Black tern. Did I guess that? I did not. Black tern. I was kind of going by its wings, but I guess the body color is enough. Small tern, entirely black body and breeding plumage, silvery wings. I have yet to see this guy before, but... Squeaky. Very good. US lower 48 final. Oh, I know you, I think. Yeah, I should know you. You are... I think this one? No. You are... It's not a flycat. Wait. Well, it's not a tyrant flycatcher. This is tough because you have to note the brown band. Oh, you're kind of, well, You don't really look like that in flight. Are you one of these? Yeah. I don't know these very well either. The range is kind of north. You wouldn't be this, would you? No. It's not the violet green one. I know that. It's not the tree one. I know that. And I don't think it's the barn one. There we go. Process of elimination. We do have these here. I have seen them. They're very fascinating. They remind me, swallows remind me of bats. Like a lot of swallow behavior is very like bat-like. Yep. Swallows are pretty cool. They're such a pain to photograph. Yeah. And like the way the places that they nest. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like they're hard to photograph because their flight patterns are so crazy, erratic, all over the place. They fly so fast. They very rarely land, and when they do, they land near where they've made their nests, which most of the time is some sort of man-made structure. It's usually like the underside of a bridge or like within some sort of like park shelter or something. So, like, when they land, they're not usually very pretty to take pictures of. Because there's always just fucking, like, concrete behind them. But they are very pretty. Thank you for the Birdle. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I do have to do a no reset. We are kind of skimming on the time. We have probably 15 to 20 minutes to get another run going. So let's get it done. Just go forward, please. What is happening? You know, it would be a real homie move right now, video game. If you just gave me one of them golden spouts, that'd be really cool. I need some money. What's a golden spout? Treasure and things of that nature underground is like all RNG. Sometimes you'll just like destroy a piece of terrain and underneath a big well of gold will shoot out of it. But again, it's completely random within the terrain generation, so you can't control it. You can't like know where they are. It just happens randomly. You've probably seen it happen before. Maybe I just haven't pointed it out before, but the next time it happens, I will, and you'll understand. But because of that RNG, I just called it a golden spell because I didn't know what else to call it, but... But yeah, because of the RNG, it's possible that if I don't get those in one run... Oh, there we go. See? That's one. If I don't get one of those in a run, it could be the difference between... Oh my god, I jumped over it fucking again, dude. Ooh, that's such a bad jump to miss. But yeah, you understand the point.
Wah.
Can we Owen Ted?
I'm trying to Owen Ted. How does one Owen Tet? It's just kind of like a vibes thing. It's like a state of mind, you know? You enter, you Owen Tet. That's where the magic happens. Go through the wall, please. What just happened there? Did my thrown rock reveal an apple? I think that's what happened. Presenter mode. I just beat up a bunch of dudes. Once you beat up a bunch of dudes, you save the weird rock man. Woman. We don't know yet. It's a secret. Then we warp to this checkpoint. I actually grabbed this checkpoint on purpose earlier so that we could warp directly here. Saves the time of having to come out of the cave. Then you can do a cheeky little jump all the way up there. Grab on that edge, jump up the platform. You want to make sure that you hit every single golden thing on the way up. The reason is twofold. Reason number one, you need gold, or else you lose. Reason number two, you need stone break, or else you lose. So we go through the golden pathways to get both of those things. And then beat up the boss and win. Hopefully that was a satisfactory presenter mode. What? I also love the music in this level. I need more coffee. I want more coffee. I don't know if I have any more coffee downstairs. Sag. Am I up for a nuanced conversation? I mean, we were getting into the weeds earlier, Neo. So, we haven't really had many political discussions in a while. I kind of brought that up earlier as well. Hasn't really come up much. I think there's a sense of, I guess, dread is the best word I could come up with. Nice. Is it disabled? Can we enable? Or I guess we don't even need to. The fact that you asked is fine. We can just go from there. Doesn't need to be a reward, I guess. Nice. Is there any circumstance where war is justified? I think that kind of depends on your worldview and morality, but no, I don't think so. I mean, the aggressors in war are trying to, they use violence instead of negotiation to try and get what they want. And in order to protect yourself, you could absolutely justify fighting fire with fire, so to speak. I think defending yourself is justified. But in a perfect world, there wouldn't be aggressors in the first place. There would be a proper distribution of wealth and resources that we wouldn't have to rely on trying to literally kill other people to get them. So, in my IMO, no, war is not justified, but can we get past that? If the answer is no, then it will keep happening. Well, that's just the politics of it all, isn't it, Song? That's what makes potentially, centuries-lasting conflicts between different groups of people. Because, we can always kind of look backwards and justify something for something else. Now that we have history, there's always going to be something to point to that gives one group justification to do something in defense or in justice of, or the reason it's going to be so hard to break away from is because we are stuck in the mistakes of our past. It will be impossible to morally set everybody to zero and just kind of all be on the same page and expect it to work out, because nobody trusts anybody. Sure, Marioza, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I mean by the whole politics of it, right? That was kind of my follow-up point. Ideally and morally speaking, no, war is not justifiable at all. There is no reason that we can't come to agreements civilly, with negotiation. There's no reason that we can't do that. The world has enough resources to satisfy the needs of everybody that's in it. But we choose not to give most of the people what they need. And it all boils down to the distrust that everybody has for everybody else. I don't know where we're ever going to break that. Way less trust. Yeah, way less trust. 50 years ago especially. But it fluctuates, right? Over time it ebbs and flows. We are at a very tumultuous time now. That's for damn sure. Can you start an aggression with self-defense? No. If you're going to allow the excuse for self-defense in a perfect world where aggression never starts, there would be no need for it. It would be redundant. But if we're using self-defense in the literal term, not in the scapegoating potential, you know, political mind games term, the way that Israel does, for example, if we're going by the actual literal definition of the term self-defense, then, like, yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, or else you get annihilated, you know what I mean? Like, if you are not the first perpetrator, then... like, what do? Just roll over and die, right? That's just it. The first point of contact, the first conflict, shouldn't be happening in the first place. Precisely, Song. You have to realize that, like, there are not two teams. There's not Democrats and Republicans. Those are not the teams we should be concerned about. Those are the teams that the people who hold all the influence in society want you to care about, because it keeps you pointing your finger across at your fellow working class people who are suffering a lot of the same marginal and, like, material conditions that you are.
Let's check out that giant
When we should all be pointing our fingers upwards at the people who are actually, like, pulling the strings and making the decisions. It's always so frustrating to me when, like, right-wing movements start on the path of, like, we want to drain the swamp, we want to take care of the elites. They're, like, so close to getting it. And it's, like, really heartbreaking, because they then think that their savior from the elites is, like, the most untrustworthy billionaire on the face of the planet. Like, it's very sad. They're so close to getting it. That's not your solution, that's your problem. You just elected our problem. But they said some fancy words and spoke in a way that sounds like the way that I would speak. And by gone it, that's my man right there. He said trans people are terrible. I think they're kind of weird, too. I'm a vote for this, man.
We did it! Thank you, Elf.
Remember the Me Too movement? Yes, of course.
What do you think's waiting for us down Let's smash the rest!
Save the appy juice. Nice. Very good. Guitar Corpse redeemed Hydrate. Thank you. And also good luck on the run. Thank you. Twitch reply system doing great, as usual. I don't think this is a gold. Maybe it is. Did I just gold the forest? Pog Neely is champion. Would you look at that? Only 15 more seconds to go until 108 Summer Best. This is bad. Should be okay. Yeah, we're good that time. Nice. Neo has redeemed a flip a coin prediction. Thanks for everyone for letting me ask a nuanced question for free. Yeah, if you want to keep talking about it, that's also chill. I think it's important. In fact, I would say necessary for the democratic process to continue existing. But get your channel points in. There is a coin flip prediction, heads or tails. You can win channel points. If you're on YouTube, you have to come over to Twitch. Get your channel points in. Looking pretty wimpy so far, chat. Where is everybody? Get those channel points in.
Sheila.
What's up, Power Forge? Honestly, Dave, that's all we can do sometimes. Just keep on fighting. They're all cowards because they know I'll win all their channel points? Maybe. This is the smallest prediction we've had in a long time. So don't be afraid if you're lurking in the chat. Get your channel points in. That'll work. 22K to 17K. Chat, where is everybody? Get those channel points in. Fuck. Come on, chat. Where is everybody? Oh boy, this is bad. Sorry, Neo, your coin flip prediction, I just don't know why it's not working. I thought people were going to be excited about the coin flip prediction. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Power Forge. I hope you're okay. Oh, I did the wrong thing again. It's okay. Routine checkup thing. Okay. Well, that's encouraging then, at least. It's okay, Twilight Crow. No! Why did I throw it? Well, I'm glad it let me grab it.
Yes, got 'em all.
I've seen it phase through the floor before.
We did it. Now we got banana. So once we thank you, Elder. Should we teal up?
All right, here we go. Okay. That's fine. It got away again. Oh, that dog of mine. It keeps getting away again. Can we go? Sure. Can we go up here? Thank you. That was some hella lag. You know what I wish would go away again? The top of the hour ad break, that's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. You can avoid the ads by subscribing to the stream for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime.
We can do this.
Let's go. Get fucked. Just get absolutely shitted on there, bud.
Just a bit more. You can do it.
We're definitely losing time because I had to restart at the beginning. Anyway. Might as well do this. Thank you to the people who did bet. The winner is... the one that never fails. It's Tails. Kitten was with us earlier. I just heard her being a menace downstairs. But she is fine. I'm hanging in there. I was gonna try and hit one of those guys this time. This was a tiny bit more time than I was expecting, but that's okay. We can still PB. Come on. Hello, please. Oh my God. Patched. Are you joking me, brother? PB still possible, but we're not looking good anymore. But that's okay. It's our no reset. Okay, just don't lose 40 seconds in the next 40 minutes. Easy. Yeah, 40 minutes, no time loss. Easy. Hope you're all having a nice evening. Happy Thursday. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. That's my day off. I'm allowed to have those, right? And then we'll be back on Saturday. We will not be doing Donkey Kong speedruns on Saturday. We will instead be joined by a couple of streamer friends. And we're going to play some... We're going to play some Archipelago. Are you joking me? Holy shit, brother man. Holy shit. Is that at a different time of day? No, we'll be starting roughly the same time, actually. It worked out pretty good. Oh my god, what is happening? Alright, so much for all the practice in this layer. I don't need my apple juice, though. I can skip that. You're joking.
It's not. It's so bright. Guess the sunlight's been turned on here too.
Guess so, Pauline. What an astute observation you've made.
We can go deeper.
Are you joking? Oh my god, brother man. Dude, I haven't fucked this up since, I don't know. It's been a long ass time, I'll tell you that. God damn it. Oh well. It's okay, we'll come back in the second half. Copium. Good. Damn it. Sure. Get going, Donkey Kong. How do I have as little health as I have? Get your bananas ready. Banana. Can I post a link to dogs? Yes. What's up, Karn? How's it going? Ow. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I have a sliver of health to do feast. Let's go. Oh, they gave me a heart. How nice. Everything that can go wrong did go wrong in this run, basically.
Steady.
No. Ostrich, stritch, ostrich. Scuba dee da, zip and zop and zuba dee die. Are you fucking?
Goku Burb Charm.
Damn it. Oh my god. Something, something, if it can go wrong, it will go wrong in this run. I haven't had to fight this boss like this in fucking forever. Dawn, thank you very much for the 1,000 gay bits. You're pretty cool, too. I appreciate you. Holy shit, brother man. Well, there goes my appy juice. Please just fucking work. Thank you. Okay, and, achoo. Oh my god, look at that. Wow. We're an hour and 16 minutes ahead, chat. Please clap. This guy, he's amazing. Sign him to all of the video game contracts that you have. Pronto. This bird's going places. He's so far ahead. He's flying through the stage.
This area feels different.
I've heard esports is dying. I could have told you that.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Ready for this, DK?
It's a pretty fascinating thing, isn't it?
Look at that golden light. The banana route has to be up ahead.
I feel like when, you know, someone loses a job or, you know, the company fires them or something like that, like, that feeling sucks, but not everybody can really relate to it. Like, there's definitely periods of time where you can go through your life and maybe get an unlucky break. But it kind of feels like we have an entire population of people going through an unlucky break at the moment. And that doesn't feel quite right. Earlier, I was thinking about how it's interesting that, like, my position, my job, feels like I have my finger on the pulse of how a lot of other people might be feeling, just because if I am, like, crowdsourced, and which is true, that's like 100% of the money that I make, then I get a pretty good perception of, like, hard times that everybody is experiencing, because I rely on basically the generosity of people, not corporations, but people, to kind of, you know, support individually. And so if the usual people who support are falling on hard times themselves, I always kind of felt like that meant that, you know, I had a good finger on the pulse, the sign of the times. But I feel like we might have all kind of reached that conclusion together, perhaps, because it's not just me who is witnessing and experiencing the hard times. It's all of us. You know what I mean? And we're noticing it more and more all around us. Damn it. I always go too early on that one. Tyrone, thank you for the raid. What's up, what's up? Did I miss something?
That crocodile is after the Bananza.
The first 106, let's go! On alt, of course, of course, of course. GG's, dude. Thank you for the celebratory raid. Plus 32 out of groove. Your sob is insane.
It's not even the banana root. It's some kind of
I feel like
monster instead.
with what I'm doing, it's probably just that I'm not including like IL golds into the sum of best.
Those banana bandits.
So I just keep making the same mistakes and never see my potential. I think that plays a little bit into it, but Tyrone is amazing at video games. ILs and partials are super important. Yes, I agree. And I do practice that. I just don't time it when I do. I don't know if that would benefit me at all, I guess.
Is that a statue of Kate Rule? A mud card. Let's use it to follow Kate Rule.
In-game partials and you got a God tier 1? GG's, dude. Get in the cart. I think we might see a sub-hour in this game one day, Tyrone. I don't think we would have to do a whole lot, to be honest. There's already some theories that are there that like people don't use. It's cool. And this game feels so much like Odyssey. It's like a nice breath of fresh air, I suppose. I don't really love being on half a heart right now. That's not fun. sure one of those crates had a thing in it for me, but... Oh, I needed elephant there, actually. It's okay. We get hearts before the Kremlin Coliseum. That's the scary part. No. It's like I forgot the button combination for this somewhere along the way. Sure. We're basically right where we started. Yippee. It's okay. This run couldn't PB anyway. We're just getting to the end. I guess I can try to gold the surface. As long as my brain doesn't fart. It does that sometimes. Nice. Can I have some more gold, please? Thank you. If I'm going to practice the back half of this, I want to do it right. So I'll just take some gold there. That was a really good stomp and clomper. Please clap. Bop bop boo, scoop a doo, zee bada beep bop beep a doo. Blah, 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 blah. Banana. Bonk. Boink. Bonk. There it isn't. All right, do we get the fossil for good luck? Yes or no? First answer I see. If I says nah, the jury's in. I don't think this is going to break the stone. That's the way you do it right there, chat. Not bad. That was probably the best Kremlin Coliseum I've had so far. It's pretty good. Let's not get too silly now. I still don't do the spam slam, whatever you want to call it, for the K. Rool fights. I should probably learn those, considering we would save 40 seconds. But there's just so high stakes and right at the end, and there's still stuff that I want to kind of perfect before we move on to that stage. Anyway, credits with a K and 107-ish. Kitten knows it's almost time for the end of the stream. She heard the credits music. Cat, I know. We're almost done. All right. Do not fall through the donut. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. Holy shit, chat, we're like an hour and a half ahead. Oh my god. I don't mean to grab you, sir. Sorry. Shit. Well, it was good until then.
Sophie and just fall.
No, what am I doing? Oh. Sometimes my brain just gets like, its computing power just kind of stops for a second. It lags, and then I get all my buttons mixed up.
Wah.
Oops. All right, here we go. Well, at least we got the next phase. I don't like that group being there, though. That's going to make things a little difficult. Yeah, Appy Juice in the stores still. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Of course. Yeah. There we go. It's so funny getting that hit sometimes. What is this tremendously green creature you're fighting? That was K. Rool. Spoiler alert, the final boss of the game, hence why I stopped my timer.
It's over.
It's over.
DK? I'm going to make my
I think I
greatest
said it
dream come
already
true.
on stream once before, but I'll say it again.
And that dream
That
is to sing
It's
for
Over
everyone
is
here.
going to hit so hard
Will
in
you
like
come
a
with
year
me,
when the
DK?
world record is so optimized and speedrunners are jonesing for like the next 10-second barrier. They're going to finish the run. They're going to be sitting there. They're going to have popped their pants clean off. And then Pauline is going to follow it up with, "It's over." It's going to hit so hard. Or me when I get my first sub 110. Right now, it does not hit so hard because we lost to our PB by about 3.5 minutes. But that's fine.
Oh,
I hope you guys had fun. I hope, I mean, today was not really a day for having fun, especially if you were here for the beginning. But it's not something that you're ever going to hear me shy away from.
have to
You have to realize that the power is within the people, right? You guys ever watched Bug's Life? Remember that scene where the grasshoppers are in the bar and they're like talking about the annoyance that is the ants?
I'll keep the beat on my
And some of the grunts are like, "Yeah, there's nothing. They're just a puny little ant. What could they do?" And what's his face? Hopper. He goes, "Yeah, well, what about this?" Smashes where the seeds are coming out and it just comes down in an avalanche. I just want you all to remember that. The power is with the people. You will never hear me not stand up for what I believe in. Because we have to at this point. Nicridian, thank you for the tier 3 for 32 months. He donk on my Kong till I develop class consciousness. Damn right, brother.
It's so fast.
You can go back and watch the beginning if you like, Delilah. We were talking politics for the first time in a while, actually. I think it's understandable given it's just such an onslaught of negativity all the time. But it is important. Some bad things are happening now.
When your beat showed the way to me.
The best time to start would have been, I don't know, 50 years ago. But the second best time to start is now. You know what I'm saying? And on that bombshell, let's send you off for a little raid. I know we're ending 10 minutes early. That is how it goes sometimes. We're going to raid Peroxide, friend of the show. And by friend, I mean brothership of the show, literally. He's playing some games. We always love when my brother is streaming on twitch.tv So we're going to give him a little visit. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back Saturday. And like I said, we won't be doing this on Saturday. We'll be doing an archipelago with some streamer friends, and I think you'll like them. You probably will recognize some of them. And it'll be fun. So come out and chill and vibe and shoot the shit with us, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Delilah. And good on you for doing that, by the way. Find something within your community that you can step into the role of. Join a protest. Don't sign up for one. Don't sign up or register for one, but do attend protests. Brush your teeth. Make sure you're eating. And I hope you have a good night. We'll see you on Saturday.